Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing awesome today. Plan for today. We're going to do some coding because it's been a while. I guess a week. We've been doing artsy stuff. That's been fun. Let's see. Before we jump into all that, stream music. Yeah, there we go. Dailies, let's go. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about the whole that layer noise node thing I'm about to do. I think the answer might be create a node that analyzes neighbors. Maybe that's the play. Alternatively, I could build it into whatever the play area node is going to become. Because there's some logical overlap, right? The play area node, which I might need to rename that as a concept. It's basically there to say, here's the camera bounds, right? Now the logical overlap there is noise node only cares about producing noise where the player is able to see. So what are we doing? So I went ahead and did Spiral Abyss off stream because that was nutty. The what is it called? Papillon? A papilla. That was just nutty. The amount of just like it was like passive aura damage this thing was doing was intense, and the only way I beat it was just pure luck and brute force. Like I just did attempt after attempt after attempt, and on one of them I got lucky. Nuvolette pulled me through that, and basically all I can say about that. The other half I use a variation of a Yayamiko team. So I basically have no advice for anyone who is not just wailing to get through Genshin. Because like I was carried by a C3 R2 Nuvolette and a C6 R5 Yayamiko. I have nothing useful to say that would help anybody. I guess the one bit of strategy that helped that wasn't wailing is bringing in a catalyst user for the second half of Spiral Abyss. Yeah, second half of 412. The Cuckoo Soar, I think is what they're called. That's not where I want to go. There we go. Nope. There we go. This guy. The Gold Flame Cuckoo Soar Kokomi is what got me through this. So if you got Kokomi, he was very helpful. When I consistently went after the like bombs that he places on the ground, then I was able to take out the like golden form very quickly. So that would be the only repeatable advice I could give. If I were to ever try that again. But who knows if we'll have a similar Spiral Abyss next time around. I would have brought a more proper DPS, because of course Yayamiko is not a DPS. Probably the play would have been, but Kokomi was just absolutely necessary for that. I would say I'd bring Wonder, but that's also not going to be helpful to anyone else. Because, like, you guys know my Wonder is tricked out to the nth degree. What could I have brought that's not just wailed out? With the electrocharged buff, it might be possible to do something with a, like, Hazery national team? Maybe? I don't remember what the Kukusaur's resistance to Pyro is, but if you got someone like Arlecchino, she could definitely handle it. Like, Vape Arlecchino would absolutely be able to handle it, assuming it's not highly resistant to Pyro. And before I give that advice, let's check that real quick. Gold Flame for, high resistance pyro damage. Well, so much for that advice. Never mind. Yeah, basically you gotta have... just have to have some nutty DPSs. Who are some people that could probably... all the pyros are out. Unless you're going to go with, like, high resistance shred, which I feel like you need that for the other side. Like, you need all of your buffs to handle the Papilla. Xiao with Shanmune could almost certainly handle it. So Xiao, Shanmune, Kokomi, and throw onto that team whatever else you feel would help. One character that might help with that quite a bit is... where is she? An Electroficial would definitely help, because just having those coordinated attacks would be amazing. If you've got Raiden Shogun built for coordinated attacks and support, also an excellent choice, because that'll also take away the Pyro Shield and get rid of that golden form a little faster. Yeah, that could work. What's another DPS you could throw on that might help, or could replace Xiao if you don't have him? I tried bow users that are Hydro for taking out the shield, and just was not working for me, and that's why I ended up using Kokomi. I suspect... What else could you use? Jingchu with his burst would probably also be able to pull that off. With basically any catalyst or bow user. So like Jingchu and Fischl actually would probably be excellent to take out the form. Throw in who else? Who what other DPS? I guess whatever your strongest non-pyro DPS is. If you've got a good aggravate pair, that's obviously going to be an excellent choice. There you go. That's my only advice for the Cuckoo Sword. And like I said, for the other one, I was carried entirely by Nuvolette and his insane amount of self-healing. So if you don't have Nuvolette, the only character I can think of that would be able to potentially keep you alive through that would be Baizu. Just because his healing is also insane. Like 10,000, over 10,000 to the team every 10 seconds, that could probably do it. Not to mention his shield giving you, his burst shield giving you auto healing. Who else could keep you alive through that? And part of this is I don't really understand the mechanics of that boss fight. Like, maybe there's a way to avoid the damage I didn't know about. If there is, I apologize. But I am dumb. I don't understand how to play certain things. So, my answer was just heal, 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 heal. Sidgewee might be okay. Though I don't think most people don't have her. Oh no, that's an 18-second cooldown. That's just unacceptable for that fight then. Aizu might be the only healer that can keep up with that. Oh! Bennett. I often don't remember that Bennett is also a healer. Bennett would absolutely have been... Honestly, Bennett's probably who I should have used for that fight. But what's killer is in Spiral Abyss, Papilla starts in the, like, Night Soul whatever form. And so you have to bring people from Natlan who can take out that form quickly. I tried with Shalonen, and she couldn't do it. Couldn't even take out 2/3 of the health bar before it would switch and do its big damage attack. Odoran, I don't think would be able to handle it. Chaska could. I didn't test her, but I just know from experience she could almost certainly do it. I ended up using Kanich. Like, I don't have him built, but because of his rapid attack during his skill, like, I didn't use his, like, big hits during his skill by using the skill button during his skill. Like, just his weak little bullets is the fastest way to take those out. And that's how I got through that. Can I filter by Natlan? No. So, what else from Natlan that could do that? I honestly don't think so. Like, the way that guy's built, your options are either bring Kanich or Chaska if you have them, or use a bird, like just wait for the big damage AoE to come after the Night Soul form, and use like either really good dodging, if that's even possible. I didn't test trying to dodge it, or just use a burst animation. By the time it rolls around, even if you don't have bursts on anyone, you have enough time to build up energy to have one burst ready, right? And so just use a burst to avoid that damage. There you go. That's my quick description of it and advice for this go-around Spiral Abyss. Because, like I said, it was almost entirely luck that I was able to 36 star this go-around. It was awful. Yeah, the Papilla boss I just do not care for, and I can't really figure out how to handle. Oh no! I forgot to claim all my stuffs. Wait, today's Tuesday. Hold on. I know what we have today. We have weeklies. Actually, with the amount of resin I've got, basically just need to do one weekly and we're good. I'm basically only one weekly and we're good. Do... Oh wow, that... My help on Spiral Abyss took longer to describe than I meant to do. Oh well. Hopefully it's useful to some of you guys. Right. Slowly working on building my seeds up to the new cap. We can now hold, I think it's 40 seeds? Yes, 40 seeds. Not that I really need all of these, but they're so cheap. And I like having them full just in case there's ever a time I really need to plant stuff. And I don't feel like going out and collecting them manually. Do need to go manually collect the cuckoo whatever flowers, because I'm actively planting those. That last one. Oh yeah, I could go collect those as well at some point. Right?
If you ever
Yeah, with how long that took, we will do one weekly bump. Who's something we can do with Chaska? Let's try Storm Terror with Chaska. I'm sure she can handle it. Like, Storm Terror is the easiest weekly in terms of health bars. Child might be a little easier for her. I did that off stream with her and it was very easy. It was basically just float around Child and win. Ooh. I Never actually tested if he takes anemo damage. That could be a problem.
Shower me with praise.
Help. Help. Oh dear. I haven't done this legit in so long. I'm so used to being carried. There we go. Irina, get those back out. There, and... Wait. No! She can't target him! Oh my god. The worst. Fine. I guess we're just gonna do this slow with Furina. Oh no! Oh, well. Just barely kept Chaska alive. That's good, I guess. And nope, that's not working. That's oh man. The struggle with Dvalin this week. Ooh. Furina, go. You're my only hope. Thank you, Furina, for getting us through that. Oh man, I have gotten so used to using Ganyu for that. I am clearly just helpless without her now. Ooh. Moment. Maybe even good after I roll the stats. Okay. There we go. That's way more time than I should allocate for that, but that was an experience. All right. What are we doing? Camera bounds. How do I want to control camera bounds using the new Godot stuff? Before, I had built out logic to take advantage of TileMaps. So, now that we have TileMap layers, the answer is almost certainly to create a node type that inherits TileMap layer. That's gotta be the play, right? Yeah. Now, I don't want to call it play area. Because that's kind of gross. Doesn't really describe what it does, right? Because play area, as I've been using it in terminology, is kind of like the area you move in and where like spawning can occur. Yeah, actually, there might be an argument that I need to make a note for that at some point. Let me add a task. My million tasks. Oh, I would love if there's like a way for this to like auto count the number of tasks here. So once I'm like done with the game, I can go here and see like a number of like 500,000. Let's see. Look into making play area team that handles both physical bounds of level. On area. Possible. Not say if possible. Possible question mark. I don't know when that's gonna pop up, but definitely something that should happen. I think it should probably happen sooner rather than later. And it might be time for me to make an executive decision that I won't be updating Godot anymore. Because I know at some point in my development process, I need to lock in a Godot version. Since, like with the latest update, the direction from the Godot team is to replace TileMaps with TileMap layers, which I think is a good decision, right? I think that dramatically simplifies development of levels. Because there was that whole, like, awkward logic of trying to manage layers through, like, string names, and it was pretty bad in TileMaps. And TileMap layers solves all of that. By just giving you direct access to the layers, you're good. And like, if you want to design your own TileMap node, have at it, right? You can have layers in there and it'll be great. But as great as that change is, it's still rework for me. And if I try to keep up to date with Godot every step of the way, it's going to balloon my development time. And so, I'm not saying that this is the point that I'm locking in my Godot version, but at some point I need to lock it in. Anywho. And it's probably going to be subject to, are there changes in future Godot versions that would really benefit me? So like, TileMap layer, keep going back to that because it's such a good change. Like, it almost facilitates this entire style of level design. The whole combination of top-down with isometric, it was possible with TileMaps, but it was really, really ugly. With TileMap layers, it's much more elegant, since instead of having one top-down map, one isometric map, now it's based on the individual layer, and logically, at least for me and intuitively, that makes a lot more sense. So if there are changes going forward like that I want, I'll keep an eye on. Maybe I need to create a schedule for that. Let's do something like that. this is gonna be a place for me to put a reminder to do this. And let's do it. First of the month. There we go. So I won't do this January. Starting February 25. I think it would be good to just keep an eye on that in case there's new features. Like the thing that prompted version update was I was encountering a bug in Godot and the version upgrade fixed it. I don't want to be prompted just by bugs. I also want to be looking at new features. So, set this scene with new audio resource. Oh good, so they just do highlights. Nice! So you create complex layered music additions, slash to build your own dynamic music acts context of the game. Ooh. Could probably do that before just as without too much difficulty, but I imagine this makes it a bit more streamlined. Hey, Croman. Oh, just discussing how I'm gonna handle Godot updates going forward. Let's see. And so good, they did mention the switch from TileMap to TileMap layer. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, here is nice. Okay. That's what I'll do. Work stuff. That at the top. Godot release. That's what we'll do. We'll check the highlights once a month, starting February. And if there's a new version, we will see if it's worth updating at those intervals. That off. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay. We got that. And if the first of the month falls on one of my weekends, I'll just do it the first day we're back, right? So February 1st, Saturday. Yeah. That's interesting that we don't hit a month where that happens until May. But even with this checking, at some point this check has to stop, right? Like, I'll hit a point in development where it's no longer, no matter how good the update is, it's not worth the development cost increase. But that, like, that's not going to happen until I'm like, 80 to 90% done with the game. Up until then, it's at least worth looking to see if it's worth updating. So, play area node for camp bounds, TileMap layer node. do... Question is, do I combine... Do I, like, have these work together? Possibly? I don't know, man. This is one of those where the two different pieces of logic are different enough that they feel like separate things, but it might be most efficient to have them work together. So, what is play area really? It's really a camera bounds node, right? How am I handling camera right now? Play world. Oop. Am I doing that logic in player now? Where did I do that? I just commented this out. Where did I do that? Oh no. I know I was doing it in here at one point. Get Kraken can help me with this. By the way, Karaman, how's the Godot learning going for you? Oh, you're already asking questions. Good. Good, good, good. If input direction is equal to that, missing something apparently. I don't know what. Let me look at my code and see if I can help you with that. So, for reference, here is my code for handling what players do. Woo! But I've built this up over the course of like 3/4 of a year. Do not expect to get here at this fast, right? This is where I do set camera limit. Interesting. I'll have to maybe rework that a little bit. Handle input. Here we go. So I do input.getVector. And my binds are a little bit different than yours, don't worry about that. I get my move direction. And I have a like cached version of the direction that I use for stuff with animations. And for what direction to attack in. Because I have my attacks auto trigger, they're not prompted with a button press. So I only update that if the move direction is not 0. I calculate the velocity. And what is latest direction? Latest direction is this. Okay, so right now what you're trying to do... let me just add a line here. You're saying my direction equals 0, 1, right? This doesn't mean anything. Like, parentheses mean closure. It says, I'm trying to act on a function. Or I'm trying to call a function, but you haven't provided a function for it to call. Like, this does not mean anything at all. And this won't mean anything in any programming language. You have to... So, first off, what is your direction? Well, we know it's a vector 2. So, the only thing that makes sense to compare to this is a vector 2. So, let's get rid of the thing that doesn't mean anything. If, and I'll use my variable here so it looks reasonable. So it has to be some type of vector 2. And I'll put my parentheses there so that I'm doing a closure. Keep in mind, what I'm discussing right now is not a Godot thing. This is basic concepts of programming, so you may need to go back to that if that's where you're struggling. Here I can put the 0, 1. And I'll put... So now, if I am moving downward, then I'll execute whatever this code is. The thing to keep in mind, X, negative is left, positive is right. Y, positive is down, negative is up. There you go. Hopefully that helps. And don't be afraid to back up on your development education, right? Like, if there's a gap, like what we just pointed out, where it seems like you've missed a core concept in programming of understanding what a closure is, understanding what a function call is. And so, like, when I did vector 2 with a closure here, I'm calling the constructor of a vector 2. Like, vector 2 is a class, calling the constructor. You may need to back up to that stage of your learning. And you won't find that in GDScript documentation. You won't really find that anywhere in that. Where you will find that and find similar syntax is by searching those kinds of questions in the context of Python. Because Python is close enough that you're going to be able to find those answers relevant to GDScript. Now, I still need to solve my problem. So, let me just write this down and maybe that'll answer it for me. I often find when just writing my thoughts down correctly, it prompts me to think of, to realize what the answer is. So, play area and TileMap noise layer approaching. One. Separate theme. What goes into this? Play area. So that needs to define bounds for a camera. What node type is best for doing? Probably TileMap layer. Is a TileMap layer. Okay. Then, obviously, this is a TileMap to single scene. Single TileMap layer. I realize I have not written anything profound down here. It's just to try and get it visibly in front of me, and hopefully it prompts me to realize which one I want. So just the fact that I've written TileMap layer 3 times at least hints that I should combine them. Okay. And I can implement it with disable flags. I can add exports to these scenes. And if I want to disable the noise, just add a flag for that. I don't think there will be an instance where I want to disable the noise, but I have that option pretty easily. And so single scene approach does give me access to both the separate implementation as well. So if I do them as separate nodes, one thing to consider is noise node needs to reference play area. So what that's going to mean is either I have a parent-child relationship in the node structure, not to be confused with parent-child inheritance, or it's a sibling relationship where they have to, or it has to reference the other. That's my answer. This needs to be a single scene because I really hate doing the whole reference parent thing. I think it's bad practice. Not to mention, it makes refactors awful. Kind of like the one I'm doing right now. So, single scene. What am I gonna name it? Answer. So, the naming I've used so far for sprite noise is a node that you add as a child to a sprite. Is that right? How did I do this? Oh right, I didn't do it on Novice. I do it on Slime. Okay, so it's a node that I add to a sprite as a child. So I should maintain that sort of naming. So this will be added to a play world. There's the start of my name. There. So this is wrong. Play world something. So part of this name is just is, and another part that I need to add is play. So play area is its own concept I've been using. So I would not want to do play world noise and play area. I don't really like the name play world play area because play area is kind of its own thing that can exist independent of a play world if it needs to. I think the name is going to be play area with, as ugly as that is, I do have precedent for that. I have done that with Hurt Box with knockback. Oh, that. With damage knockback. And I think it's good to call out compound scenes like this. Anytime I have a scene that has multiple functionalities, I like having a really obvious and, you know, honestly kind of awkward naming. Because anyone reading this after me, if that, like if at some point I have a team working on this, which don't know if that'll happen, but hopefully one. It'll be really obvious. Oh, something's going on here that isn't happening anywhere else, which is combining functionalities. Just as a general development note, avoid doing this unless it provides significant improvements to code maintainability. The only reason I'm combining them in this case is because the logic is very closely paired between these two scenes. And I'm gonna have to reference values across these two nodes anyway. And that's why it's okay to combine them in this case in my mind. Oh, I also did it with Hitbox with Record. That's another fun one. Wait, did I remove the bit on this one? Oh, I feel like I should rename those. Oh, I definitely feel like I should rename those. Yeah, let me rename those back to what they were before. Okay. With damage knockback. In. Okay. And this is just going to be a standard part of naming going forward. Let me put that in my design notes. Where was my naming convention? Style guide, here we go. Means that compound name 1 with name 2. Like, that's a super weird naming convention in terms of programming style guides, but I think it's worth enforcing that. Alright. Next! I have to actually make this thing. The node noise is going away. What else might be going away? Play world I'm obviously overhauling. Now, here's a question. How do I implement controlling the camp? Because right now, that is happening... Novice, was it? Or character base? Yeah. How are we getting camera? Camera handling is very messy right now. Like, how I store these variables is not pretty. Maybe I don't need this. Maybe I don't. It almost makes sense to store this logic in the play world. Because one thing I can do at this level is child entered tree and wait for cameras. I don't really want to populate this callback because then that's going to be hit every time like a new enemy enters. I could have an initialize to the play area, not to be confused with the like built-in it. and call that from the play world. Because if I call that from the play world, then I know all of the children have finished their ready function once that ready function gets called. And Cryoman, for your edification and for anyone else watching, the way these scenes get processed at runtime in order to render, lower level stuff has to complete before higher level stuff complete. And so what happens, like in this structure, my TileMap tester node has its init called first. Then the inits of all of these are called. And if they have children, those inits are called. Once all of that runs and these nodes are added into this structure, then at the lowest level, the ready functions are called. So like all of these have their ready function called, and finally, this node will have its ready function. So TileMap tester really will only load if all the others load. So no. If a load fails, there's a lot of instances where it'll just pop up an error, or it'll put an error in the output here, and then just skip it. But once all the loading, let's call it attempts, are finished, that's when TileMap tester will finally be fully loaded. Like, the load starts, right? So I go here, the load starts, and it calls the init function. In the process of loading this node, it needs to finish loading all the children before it's allowed to finish and call its own ready function. And when I say init and ready functions, that's these. These are standard functions as part of these types of nodes that, or any node I should say, that you can override and should override for lots of different things. The other one is func init. And I'm really bad about this. I should be putting my return types. Putting that in terms of parsing is optional, but it is definitely best practice. Is there a way I can do this without having Player World have to initialize? How would I do it without it having to initialize that? Ooh. Okay, so let's just go back to writing things down and seeing if that tells me my answer the same way this happened. Play area. Play area. So, option 1 is play world calls init in the area. What's another way? And here's something that I do when I want to compare approaches or see if, even if I only have one approach, I want to see if I like that approach. I'll try to come up with 3 approaches. I figure if I can come up with 3, I've probably thought enough about it. Oh, well, have a fun food. If I've thought up of 3 approaches, I've probably put enough thought into it that I've sufficiently understand the approaches and whether or not they're good. So another option is play area looks up parent if play world look for cameras, basically. This doesn't work. Yeah, this won't work because the camera doesn't actually exist when this ready function is called. Or it's not guaranteed that it exists. Because I'm creating the camera in the player's ready function. So I don't know that this is ready. Ready to be set up. Okay, we're Xing that one out. What other options are there? So I cannot do this in a ready function. How else could I do this? Is there something I can do in callbacks? Maybe? Really, my only option in callbacks is child entered tree. Which is still up in the play world. Child entered tree callback. But that's gonna be hit every time I have an enemy spawn. Every time. So let me actually just add notes here for why these are bad. Camera does not exist till, or is not guaranteed to exist till play world is ready. And when I say ready in this context, it means when the play world has its ready function called. This one, bad. Called every time enemy or attacked, and you know, just anything that spawns. But that's my most common thing, and especially if I start having enemies that can spawn projectiles, this is going to start ballooning. And while it's only a Boolean check, like, is the thing being created a camera is the check there, right? So it's not a Boolean check. It's... what's the computational complexity of that? It's probably equivalent or very, very close to a Boolean check. But either way, it doesn't make sense to design this so that I'm adding all of that checking just to avoid having this initialize function. There's my answer. Don't you love how just writing this stuff down can tell you the answer to your questions? At least it does for me. That's how my brain works. Like, for whatever reason, reading it and like part of my brain in the back will say, oh, I'm critiquing someone else's design here. And my brain starts firing on how to do that. For whatever reason, just thinking to myself, my brain doesn't always do that. All right. So we're having one scene to handle this. And that one scene has an init function that is called from the play world. I think I'm actually just going to use this scene and rename it. This is now play area. Fifth place. And these guys get to move up to common scenes. And you need to be a TileMap player. Nice. Okay. Because I'm gonna have to basically if I were making a new scene, I'd have to recreate all this anyway. So let's just use it. What's wrong, dear? Well, that definitely can. Which I did remove it. Fine. Now, all of this is gonna change a lot. So setting that up, perfect. Don't need to change that. Those are all texture rectangle. Yes. Set texture golden. Set color. That's the gamma mod. Golden. Don't need to do anything there. Set transforms. That logic is going to change. I need to basically build this. Let's see, where did I move that to? Because I assume I didn't just delete. Oh no, I commented it out. Okay. Cool. You, sir, are coming with me. And I think I should do this. Gonna be a recti. Yes. So for the recti, I have what, a location and left, top, width, height. Okay. Good, 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 good. That transforms. I need play area. Not gonna have any parameter because our self is the TileMap layer, right? We don't need to return anything. We go ahead and get all this added because it's good practice. Okay. This doesn't make sense anymore because we are the TileMap layer. We have the rectangle because we set that up here. One thing I should do here, if is valid, is instance valid, play area. Right. Oh, that's what I... if that return. Just from. Oh, it's a static function. That's obviously garbage. We'll fix that up after I fix up that transform. Parent is also irrelevant now. This is so much cleaner than the old implementation. This is nice. Scale might be a problem. Do this. Just make this a little more efficient. Super minor change. Hot scale. Wonder if that works. Let's do this. Is it test print self dot globals? Is instead. So I don't need to find a layer at all. since I am the layer. Okay. So array of vector tie. Does that work? So I could do that. I should set up a getter for this. That's the way to do this. Just need to remember the syntax for that. PD script, getters, insert. There we are. What did I do? Ah. Not all code. Like, awesome. So, basically the logic from this init goes in there. And since this is the play area, like I don't have to do any fancy logic to make sure I have the right layer. I think I just need to use this. No, not quite this. Because I want this to... So I want to be able to put cells in the TileMap layer that define the outer corner. And I want the play area to actually be anything inside of that, not including it. Okay. If we've already set it, turn play area. Are used rect is this. Now, what to do with that? Um, guess I need to remember what that is. Okay, all that logic's going to be rewritten. So that's unnecessary now. Because this, just calling it will handle that. That work. Just try calling this and see. It's going to explode somewhere, most likely. Or not. That's unexpected. Woo. Oh. Well, that would definitely explain why nothing broke. Nothing ran. Invalid access to property or key app. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oops. Okay. Let's go ahead and set up the disable noise property. Noise is cool. Ooh, no, false. Now if I look at this, disable noise, awesome. If not disable noise, and not self.tileset. Yeah, if I haven't set up the tile set. Oh, no. If the noise is enabled. Let me do this. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, what? Why? Hold on. Why is that still there? That should be going away, right? Oh, probably because of that. There we go. Okay, we're good now. So let's get rid of the double negatives. If enable noise and that. Not what I wanted. Do I need to do this reparenting? Probably not. I need some documentation on my design note. So ground. Minus 105, no, minus 95 is rain. Minus 90 and I can create subdivisions in between these as needed. Should I spread these out more? If I need more than 5 layers for the ground, I've probably messed something up. Oh. Oh no. Ah. Interesting. So I want to apply the noise over the rain and the ground. But I don't want to apply it over. How do? How do? Let's test. Okay, TileMap tester. Let's add me into the client. Where are you at, slime boy? Right. Of course I have. Oops. Skeleton instead. So I want to somehow create a node that so the trees and the skeleton need to be on the same Z index because I want them Y sorted. Welcome back. But I need some type of node that is always over the trees and always under the skeleton. Ooh. This might turn a little ugly. Oh, don't tell me I need to split this up again. Oh, this might require a redesign because I did not think about this beforehand. So, first, add color rectangle. Because that's basically what I'm dealing with. Right now, they're on the same layer and they're doing Y sorting. Something funky's going on with that one. Alright. How can I design this plays in front of there? I think, unfortunately, the only answer is this. Time out. What layer? Okay, so that is on that. Maybe I should be testing with this tree. Why? Okay, so let's not Y sort. Okay, you are above that. But now you're also above skeleton. If I hold on. Where's the draw stuff? Is that part of sprites? Tell me that's not part of sprites. I know I can do it with a sprite. Flip children is part of a canvas item. Not a canvas item? It is. Ah, there we are. Oh, well, that doesn't solve that at all. Turning out to be trickier than I planned. Maybe I can do something with relative. What if I don't enable... Okay, so the play world has to have Y-sort enabled. What if I disable Y-sort at this layer? Or at this level of the node hierarchy? I think that might fix it. That's the answer. Okay. So, just another redesign. Don't worry about it. Ah! Okay. Now, the question is, do I want every... Do I create a node that gets childed to a layer? Or do I create wait a second. Hold on. So bring that back. What's going on? So it's based on being a child of that. What if I make it a child of terrain and... Then it looks like it's doing Y sorting. See? Right. I do something with the property. I think I know what I did there. Probably move the origin to a point that it can't get it to not cover. Probably what I... Huh. What if I make this a parent at... Nope, that won't work. Because it's... So, if I try to move this up and have the tile sets be a child of it, even if there isn't some funky logic with the layers, The Y sorting of this guy is dictated by its parent in the tree, or the scene tree. And this guy I know has to have Y sort enabled. One thing I can enforce, if I add TileMap layer, very bottom, run it. I need to just see how it behaves. Do I ever end up behind this? That's the answer. Play area. So I can still use the approach I'm using. I just need to update the logic a bit. This'll work. This'll work. Play area with noise. Ordering. Don't do Z as relative, but also do not enable Y sort. And I need to go back to this because the terrain has to be on the same layer as the entity. That doesn't work. Terrain has to be there. Don't love that I can't put that on its own layer, but it makes sense, right? Or I shouldn't say layer, Z sort, Z axis, Z index, that's the word. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. We're back to a working state. Or what it, like, working design, I should say. Still got problems in here, I'll bet. Try to just run it again. What happens? Right, I don't have a tile set, so that code's not running. That's not what. Oh. Interesting. So not only do I not need to call this stuff, I actively want to avoid calling it. Fair enough. You. Dude, tile set. Let's grab that icon. Well, that's not awesome. Pixels. Oh, that's fine. We'll probably make a version that's 32 by 32 though. How can I get a bigger version of that? Don't think I'm gonna get a bigger version. I have those saved. Icon. Camera 2D. Okay, Inkscape. Whenever you're ready. Beautiful. Now. Export. Do I want 32 by 30? Probably. Alright. Assets. Where does this? Good stuff. Awesome. Oh yeah, I do actually need to create this, don't I? That doesn't look like it's 32 by 32. It's not. Huh? Clearly. Oh wait, I can do this without. Oh. It's 38 by 30. Hi. Looks like trash. Wait, let's clean it up. But boop, boop. Nice. So much easier now. Hard. Could have probably done this more efficiently in GIMP, but I still don't know how to use GIMP. And I can pretty much guarantee I'm never going to learn enough to feel comfortable in it. But it's not like this is horrible in terms of efficiency. Oh, now I just have to erase all the green. Actually, do I want to erase the green? Maybe what I want to do is use a different color. Annoying color, that's the... That'll work. Other color. Perfect. That is exactly how I want that to look, because if this is ever visible in game, that's wrong. Okay. Seems right. Oh. Go. What did we print out? So the start is -1, 1. Makes sense. Size 5, 6 by 1, 6. Good. That's at 5, 5. That's at -1. Right. So it ends at 6. Right. 5. No, it ends at 5. Starts at -1. Hey. What is that? It used rectangle. Position and size. Oh, wait. I do want to bring back the... Hey, put that there. Grab that on the clipboard. Grab everything except this getter onto the clipboard just in case. And I want to go all the way back to when I had the cell stuff. Because if for some reason there's more... There we go. If for some reason there's more than just the 2 cells, I want to get the inside of whatever's there. Okay, that is picked up. Okay. So how would I figure this out? Draw a picture. Because the answer in this case may just be, if there's more than what I'm expecting, crash and burn. Maybe that's the answer. That's a big enough board. So, I've got a play area. Actually, let's do it in dotted lines. That way there's no question that this is not a real thing yet. I've got a tile here and a tile here. Nope, not actually how that's. So the base setup is something like this. I have a tile there, a tile there, and I want to calculate this area. However, what happens if I accidentally add another tile into the mix? And just to make it really obvious what the problem here is, I'm going to put it in dead center. So, ways to handle this. One is to assume that I need to be in the middle of 2 of them. However, if I do that, I have to assume I either want the left half or the right half. That's 2 assumptions. Don't like it. Next approach. I just have it explode. That one's a little nicer because I'm going to be testing it, right? And so if I make sure it's fragile in this way and explodes, I'm going to catch it. Next option. I just handle it programmatically. One thing I can do is figure out what the outermost area is, and then after I calculate that, make all of the tiles invisible. That's an option. think I like the explode answer. I think the explode answer is the best answer there. Yep. Yep. So fur. If get used or self dot get used cells dot size is not equal to 2. Sure. False. I think that's how I did it before. So that then does mean this whole section can just flop out of there. Oops. Apparently I undid that. If valid play area, if we've created it, awesome. Apples. If we haven't set this up correctly, where else have I done one of these? I know I've done it somewhere. Because I do like this pattern. Hey there, Ohujo. I am doing awesome. We're doing coding, so I'm back at home. Away from all the sprite art stuff. Or, pixel art stuff. How are you doing? Yeah, apparently apply noise to sprites just hit everything. Alright, where have I done asserts? Okay, so I literally did no sort of commenting or anything. Just vomit at the user. The thing is, with an assert like this, I should be getting a stack trace, right? So it should be really easy to track down. Let's test that theory first. Finish a lecture and gonna work on your project? Nice. Today is the rework of handling camera bounds and probably also noise for tile maps. Specifically tile map layers, because that's the new way this works. One thing I didn't test here. Hold up. Add. Color rectangle. Maybe I did test it. Hey Skelly Man, what order are you at? You're at 0. this buddy boy. Ordering. This should not be relative. This one, I don't think it matters. Because Y-sort is not enabled, this guy's not being Y-sorted, it's just using the node hierarchy. Perfect, awesome, I know what I need to do. One thing this needs to have, and let me just make a note here in my running notes, forget. Final touch for play area. Sort to final child of. So what I want to make sure before I finish up on this is this guy sorts itself to the final child of the play world. That way it always sorts the way I want it to. So assert false happened. I'm looking at code. Okay, good. I get a stack trace. It's awesome. Yeah. Okay. If I don't have the right number of cells in that, awesome. Now, what I want to do here, I think, so that's not what I want. This is what I want. So this guy gave me -1, -1, 6, 6. What I actually want out of this is 0, 0, 4, 4. All right. Curious. What happens if I just try to do this? Is that a valid thing to do? I have to know what that does. No, of course not. I would have been shocked if that worked. So. Position and size. I can do that. Rectangle, position. And I want to move over to the right one and down one, so vector 2i, 1, 1. Also add on the size. Minus. Two. Go ahead and put this on a second. So, if I'm right, play area should now be 0044. I think that's correct. Please work. Please just work. Pretty please. 0044. Nice. There are 2 prints. Hold on. Ah, global scale is 1-1. Oh, I think that makes sense. I think that's good. So this guy's getting hit twice. Right. Is instance valid, if I recall correctly, is only for node. So this always returns true. Never mind. Because if this isn't initialized, this comes back as null, and is instance valid null if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure this comes out as true. So if I'm right, this should give me a single print of true. No. What? Okay, then what is that thing? So it can't be null, so what the heck is it? Oh. Oh. Interesting. Well, don't love that. Because I guess it's technically possible I'd have a player of 0. Thing. Okay. That's not. So if play area is not that, if number of cells is not 2, barf. And I want to test something. Don't need to print that. So if I subtract off something obscene, what's the result here? Will it let me do that? Yes. Okay, so I need a new assertion. If play area dot size dot x is less than or equal to 0, or play area size dot y 0. Size of y. Something's wrong. What did I do wrong? Oh, not a function. Okay. I also want to print, just out of curiosity, it's probably going to compare their magnitudes, isn't it? But I need to know for sure. That worked. Just to double check it, I'll do that. Some other things I need to check to make sure I understand the behavior. That's working as I expect. Okay, so I do need to do the comparison like this. If the width is 0 or less, barf. If the height is 0 or less, barf. Excellent. Okay, now I should have no printouts and no barfing. I do have... Oh, wait, there is the one print. Ignore that one. That's fine. I need to test it. Wait. 0, nothing, nothing. 0, nothing, nothing. Ordering 0, nothing, nothing. Ordering. Just get all these set so I don't mess this up in the future. It shouldn't make a difference for now, but there's no telling what I might change in the future that may have interplay with this. Awesome. Now to test it. I'll need to get rid of those later, but now I need to test the scale that it tells me. Q2. Awesome! That is exactly what I wanted to hear. Area position is play area position times tile size. So if I'm at 1, that would be 32, 32. Yes, that is right. The size is play area size. So in this case, 4, 4. Times 32. Yes, that is correct. It might be worth adding on a pixel to the size. Just to be safe. So the thing I'm considering right now is, for the purpose of noise, do I maybe expand beyond the bounds of the play area? Just to give myself a little wiggle room so I never hit a situation where, like, on the edge of the screen a pixel is... Here's what I'm gonna do. I think, yes, I want to add exactly 1 pixel the size. Or I want to add 1 pixel all the way around. Just in case position routing does weird things. Position. That minus vector by 1, 1. Done with that. Oh, that's a vector 2. Oops. That plus vector 2, 2, 2. But of course that one's a vector I. Of course it is. Alright. So I've now got an extra pixel of wiggle room. I like that. Up that position. Is that right? Oh, there's a question. Do TileMap layers have a position? What happens when you set it? Gross, 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 gross. So definitely gonna have to change something here. What do? What do? Because I'm gonna forget about this if I don't do it right now. Paint. Grease. 1 pixel. Okay. Just so I don't forget that. Wait, why are you not showing his transparency? Should be transparent. This is a one major pet peeve I have with paint, is it'll just randomly strip out my transparency. Colors. Transparency. It has an alpha channel. There. Okay. Now we should be good. Yes. Beautiful. Honestly, the way to probably do that was make the we probably want this to be 15 by 15 on the asset and then make the tile size 16 by 16. Question. Tester. That is scaled up. How big are these tiles compared to other? Okay, the right size. Right. They are actually 64 by 64 right now, aren't they? Okay. We're good. We're good. Okay. My brain went on to testing so many things I forgot what I was supposed to be focused on in here. Do I need to do that, or is the scale from the parents going to apply? I don't know. I guess one way to test it is to just look in, right? So if I put bloopity bloop, then erase these, what happens? So it is going out to here. Like 2.5 times past the tree. Oh. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Good to know. We'll take a look at that in a minute. Let me put something there. Rain. I want to put something obvious at the tail end of where it should be. That'll work. Yeah, I don't need to scale it up. Because all I'm trying to get it to do is these 6 tiles. Plus, I guess it'll end up being 2 pixels of wiggle room. Let's see what it does. Okay. Doing the area I think it should be doing. But now... take a look-see at this guy. What is happening with the pixel? Is it applying... Oh. Hold on. Is it noising up this? Or is that what the skeleton's supposed to look like? Hold up. Hold up. I'll need to see that at runtime. There's something weird going on with the pixels, though. Yeah, I'm getting half pixels. Okay, let me try this. Does this fix it? And let's make sure that we're not getting noise applied on top of... Okay, no, noise is not getting applied on top of these assets. Ah. Something's still off here. Oh. Oh, timeout. Timeout. Okay. Okay, what's happening there? That's definitely weird on the player. Why am I getting subpixel? I know I should be getting... I'm getting some averaging stuff going on. The novice, did I apply any scaling to it? If I did, that's probably where this is coming from. Transform, scale 1:1, sprite. Transform, scale 1:1. Okay, no problem there. Project settings. Yeah. A little concerned with what I just saw. Yeah. You guys see this like 1 pixel here? This 1 pixel height? One here. Why is that happening? As far as I know, that should not be happening. So having these subpixel things happen on the skewed texture makes perfect sense. Is it something with my game resolution? Best resolution, best resolution for pixel art. Was seeing something. Saw something somewhere that said what the ideal ratio was. I just don't remember what that ratio was. I want to say it was something like 480 by 360. That sounds vaguely familiar. I guess let me look at this. If I look real close at him here, do I get those subpixel lines? No, I do not. Why the heck are they showing up at runtime? I'm just scaling it by a factor of 2. I think that means I'm safe. Because I'm curious, let's test it this way. If this is a rounding thing, those rows will become 4. If this is something else, they will become, they'll become 3. If it's something else, they'll become 2. That, friends, the height of 3. So it's rounding. Issue is rounding error. Why? Are you rounding error? What the heck is going on over there? What is with the... Oh. That's supposed to be there? noise outside of where the noise would be. Something funky's happening. I feel like I'm going crazy. There are these weird little pixels happening. They're not attached to the character. Like, I can see them just barely right now. Huh. Is that just somewhere that I haven't cleaned up grass? Seeing a spot where that... Oh! There's some... Well, what does it look like where that happened? It's right next to what almost looks like a corner leaf on an edge. First off, that needs to be cleaned. Save that. That's one of them. That's another one. Where are you hiding? Not there. Now you're hiding somewhere in here. I see you. Oh. Oh ho ho. Could it be the creases? Surely not. Oh, hold on. It's the creases. They're showing through. Gross. There's a massive example. Okay. How do we fix that? There's gotta be a Godot way of handling it, right? Line appears between tiles. I'll bet it's because I'm scaling up. That's almost certainly the issue. Pixel Snap does not fix that for me. Actually, less. What is that? PL compatibility fallback to glass. So it's clearly rendering related. What is blessed? Okay, how do I choose this for like project? Somewhere in rendering. Okay. So I need to be using Vulkan as my driver, so that if I ever want to go to Android for set. Let's see. Okay, very confused about whatever that was. Hopefully I did not just mess something up. Do the project filing. think I'm fine with that being removed because I don't think that should be there. Not for texture layers. It seems super weird. Okay. I don't know what repeat mode is. I'm pretty sure if I revert this scaling to 1-1, problem should disappear. But the ground texture starts to look awful. Yeah, it's on the creases. So there is clearly a brown pixel somewhere on that, actually on that texture, it looks like. Hard to tell where. Unless that's also on one of those creases. Could be. What to look for to find this? The fact that they're equally spaced, I almost wonder if it's like a corner bleeding through. Oh, I know a way to test it. What is underneath the graph? Got bubbles and waterfall. That doesn't actually help. Looks like it's on the creases. Also, what is going on with this, like, weird dark green spot. Oh, that is actually part of the texture. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna have to introduce pixel bleed on this, aren't I? Let me go through and double check for any corners that I ignored. That might need to erase, but not what I'm looking for right now. Corners, corners, corners. Now, the ultimate question. How do I do this? Here's a question. Can I put decimals? No. Hmm? What's going on there? What is used for me? If checks adds a 1 pixel transparent
edge around each tile to prevent texture bleeding from filtering. Filtering these tables. Maybe that was causing the issue. Pretty please. Don't see random brown spots. That's cool. So the grass texture now looks awful. Okay. Testing again. Grass looks pretty good. Obviously, because of what we're doing, there's gonna be some weirdness when you look this close. I don't see any of the weird brown anymore. There we go. Brown is no longer leaking through. Make sure that didn't reintroduce any of the old problems. I'm not seeing any. That's good. Hold on, did that tree just wiggle? Yeah, tree is wiggling. I'm pretty sure that setting is what fixed that before. If the tree still wiggles with this disabled, then I know I need to fix it some other way. Oh, that tree's wiggling. Never mind. Okay, use texture padding. Enabled. Project settings. I think that caused the wiggle. Good, trees are not wiggling. We're getting that weird, like, some sort of rounding issue going on. Hold on, is it because I'm in windowed mode? That's gotta be it. That is definitely it. I am willing to bet if I switch this to full screen, that issue goes away. To the maximized full screen. I'm willing to bet. I only need to see this guy. No more half pixels. That was it. That makes a lot of sense that caused that problem. A lot of sense. Okay. Figure out how to handle windowed mode. So I think first off, I like the way this looks. Overall, the look is good. I definitely need to scale up by factor 2. Going on right here. Excuse me. Little oddity there. Doesn't quite match that angle. Three leaves on an edge. 3 blades of grass on an edge. That's not what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Got 3 light leaves coming out of a side. That doesn't... Oh, wait, I need to be looking at the light leaves. The light grass. It's somewhere in this region. Where do I have leaves coming off an... arrow? Oh. Oh, it's gotta be this, right? Oh, it's gotta be. For sure, for sure, for sure. Because there's massive bleed happening there. That's probably bleed as well. I think they've done that elsewhere. How did they do it? I think this is supposed to look like this. Maybe? There we go. That there. Put that there. Maybe? Actually, it probably is just fine like that. Because it probably matches up to something else. Match up. Because it certainly should be able to tile vertically. I don't think we're matching. So I at least need to move these over one and fill in. That'll do. But all the bleeding that's happening over here is real messy. Are we just bled over pixels? Like bled over pixels? Oop. That's also pixel. Like, at the very least that needs to be up. That. That border seems safe now, but not here. Definitely got some bleeding going on here. That there. It's just not right. Wipe it out. Borders are good. This one, problem. Okay. Up here. Ooh, that's ugly. I need to see what the original looks like on that one. Yeah, let's grab the original. Open. Save. Oh, that does this there. I messed up over here some. Oh, those are fine. That one just looks like it's bled over. But if it's going to line up with these, I probably need to soften the dark green on that anyway. Like, remove the edge here. Let's do that. Great. Probably do something similar on the... Yep, so these do actually have these green spots, but because they're expanded to like 4 pixels because of the upscaling and a little bit of blur, need to calm the effect down. And actually might be 2 as is there. Let's see, it's 1 tile out from the tree. Which... Okay, I'm looking at the wrong tree as part of the issue. Okay, from the root, see, I need to go over by these 4 leaves and then 2. By the root, 4 leaves and then 2. Air. Maybe I fixed it. Maybe those touch-ups did the work. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Still not right. Okay, so I've got 4 greens in a row, or at diagonal. Where does that happen? There. Alright. Should be easy enough to lighten up. Does that remove my... I'm not going to be able to tell until I see it running. Hold there. Because not just that spot. There's another spot right next to it. Probably that. Okay, let's... go ahead and just nuke that spot. We're gonna do the same here.
Okay, let's try this again. Well, I'm having trouble finding it, so that's a good sign. Oh, I see where it was, and I don't notice it anymore at all. Perfect. Top of the tree feels very cut off still. And I know I'm like going on a massive detour right now, but that's definitely a problem. Let's fix it. That'll do there, I think. Get a little more noise in there. Good. This one's gonna be trouble. Same thing down here, don't I? Maybe I can just grab this and recolor it down there. Maybe? It's the shape. So this medium brown turns into this grayed out brown. That goes there. That'll do. Too dark in there. That down about there. That works. This section. Ugh. That over 3. This one over 2. For 1. This is it. Just in case, let's extend that. Does that fix the tree cut off? Look. Oh, the dark green grass is a problem. So I need to remove any hard edges. First off, definitely do that. What I really need to do is like apply, I don't know, like a 60% transparency to these. That's wrong. But only want to modify the alpha. Something like I didn't do anything. Why is that not doing it? Unless it is doing something. Oh, not doing anything. Oh. Too much, but that is what I want. I should learn this hotkey. Control V. Wait, what? Control U. How much was like minus 30, right? Minus 32. Now, what does that do over here? These work? No. How does that look when we run it? So much better. Holy cow, so much better. Okay, so the magic sauce here is 32 alpha shift. Take a gander at this. So what weirdness is going on? I think the answer is to apply that alpha anywhere we are going to touch up with the underlying texture and we're not clearly part of the tree. Definitely a different kind of thing than I thought I'd be working on with this, but gonna do. This whole section I think needs to probably go. Maybe. Yeah, I can definitely get rid of this. That's fine. Those leaves
have to stay the way they are. But this guy, and this one. Okay. This effect is going to help a lot. Does, however, mean I've got a lot of places to touch up. Ah! Those are fine because these leaves are bounding it. Yeah, this one I've definitely got to hit up. Don't want to hit that shadow though, do I? Ah. Yeah, I do want to hit the shadow. How does that look? That'll do. Talking is pretty good, though I think I want to grab at least a pixel into this here. I have to do this in all these places. Ah! Help! That one's done. That's fine. Let's grab that one. Grab these. Kind of wishing there were a tool where I could just set the amount of transparency and then paint over this. Oh, that just... Okay. I understand. Was a... This... Because of the transparency in the underlying color, this one's basically not visible. I want to see what that looks like. Does that fix the issue? It's heavily improved. Heavily improved. There's something weird going on right here. Oh, it is literally just this. Okay. Okay. Touch-up time over here. Ooh, I don't want to follow that. Oh, nope. I'm gonna try to not do this for the other pieces like this. Like, I shouldn't need it here, I don't think. Oh, I'll need it on these. Yep, never mind. We'll have to touch those up as well. But I am approaching a really, really nice look. That. Try this. Okay, so I can bring it back pretty systematically. Grab that one.
Okay. That one's got transparent all of this spot. That. Good, good, good. Excellent. Anything else around here that I care about right now? This one. But I want the full minus 30. Just some blending. Okay. Basically anywhere that has anywhere that's going to layer on top of light grass, I need to hit with this. Like these bushes are another example. Turning way messier than I wanted. But it will be worth it. I'm trying to not do these because those are kind of just shadows, right? It's not actually dark grass underneath. These, however, don't have that luxury. I'm wondering if I should get rid of a little bit of this. Here's what we'll do. I'll just turn that whole area transparent. Okay. Now, what do I do? I think they're there. That should work. Well, that's wrong. Yeah, I'm not planning to use that anyway. Fine. Once I start using it, I'll look into those. There's gotta be an easier way to do what I'm doing.
And what do you look like now? About as perfect as I think I can ask for. Should probably hit up the other trees while I'm thinking about it. Or I should say, finish up the other trees while I'm thinking about it. Right. Good, good, good. Yeah, I think I just need to accept that as this progresses, there's going to have to be more tweaks. I need to get it out of my head that I can finish this all in one go. As much as I'd like to think I can do that, don't think that's a valid answer. You're not supposed to be there. Wild how when you look back over these things, it's like, oh, I've clearly missed a pixel here. And I've clearly done both of these sides very different. See. There we go. Okay. Yeah, those are gonna probably need that same transparency effect when I get there. But for now, we're okay. Where was I? Yeah, there's clear, like when I look really close, there's clearly something happening here that's not quite right. But I can't exactly put my finger on what it is, right? If I blow it up. So part of it is clearly the sub-pixel pixels. Like if you look too close, it's very obvious something weird is going on. So one place I've got some oddness is on top of this root. And around here. Something I don't like. Oh, did I not hit this with transparency? I think I did. That should fix that one. That's fine. Interesting how that one looks like an error. There we go. Better look. There. And that's enough tweaking that. I think I've got a good look going. Play area with noise. So we're basically just doing the noise thing first. TileMap tester. Let's get this thing actually testing. So if I were setting this up for this level 1, I'd expand the grass out more. Let's put that. Let me. That'll do. Is it applying noise over that whole business? Nope. Noise is also being applied to the trees, it looks like. Yes. Nice. Okay, the boundary does show up there. Is over everything. And I've passed the boundary down here. I'm super stoked with that. That's great. And I'll need to erase that at the end. Go ahead and do this. Because it's relevant to the noise, it's not relevant to the play area part of the play area. But where do I want to do that? Just 1 second. A little toasty. Alright. And after I get this little snippet of code done, probably take a break. After everything is set up, if noise is not enabled, there's no reason to do this reorder.
How do I change the child order? I only do this right now in this code. I guess I could look at that to see how I do it. Line item. Method I care about is X. Go to That's not what I wanted. Hello there. Move child. That's what I want. Self.get parent. Move child. Self to in child count times that should do that. How do I test that? First, comment it out. Move this to up here. Noise should now not appear. Well, it'll appear on the black area. Huh. Still working. But still not applying to the other stuff. Huh. That order not matter? What? That's weird. I don't know if it's necessary, but just in case I'm gonna do it. Okay. We're gonna call that done for that. Where did that go? Find with TileMap here. Okay. It is definitely a break. Time for a break. I want Asprite gone for now.
Buy Visual Studio. Buy this paint. I get cracking. And you know what? Goodbye Godot for now. Okay. We're in the clear. I need to remember that we are doing a Twitter post today. Status update for the week. Our weekly devlog. It's just highlights, but still relevant. Oh, and if I don't make a note of this, I'm going to forget. Backup. Updated assets. Make Twitter. And I assume we are still banned on Reddit. Yes. Yeah, we're still banned. All right. No clue how we get unbanned, but oh well. I think I'll just have, like, I don't have much of a choice but to put all of my eggs in the Twitter basket as far as advertising. There we go. Over here. Random. That did. Ooh, that's... Oh, that's awful. Yeah, we cannot do that. Oh, no, no, no. Move that. As much as I would love for this to be effectively a free spell, that is trash. Yeah, the random just kills everything. Like, I want to try and figure out a way to use it, but for the life of me, I cannot think of one. Like, the best I've got is maybe trying it on here. But, like, is it actually homing? Maybe. Let's try it. It's a super cheap spell now that... let's see. This is duplicating. Oh wait, that's the multiple projectiles. It's not... That's calling this. So... Okay, so if it's homing, this might still be a good spell. But I can't tell for sure if it's homing. We'll see. I know one thing. Something is happening. That's pretty cheap now. Ooh.
Wait, why are you all here now? Yeah, I think I've got to get rid of the random. As cool as it is having a cheaper spell, it is not worth all the misses. Because it's not just the mana cost anymore. It's now... So I might be able to make this cheap. Okay, I might have found a use for it. Let's create a new emeti. Detonate. Mastery. But random. Don't want to actually use it directly, but I want to do that. Because if it's random, it's cheaper. And there's no randomness to it because it doesn't have any range, right? So like when I'm casting it, it has a range from my character. When it triggers from the fireball, there's 0 range, so the randomness applied to it is multiplied by 0. Oh, that's great. That's great, 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 great. Where am I trying to go again? Dude, this spell just became awesome. Like, it was already good. But now it's like top tier. But it's very good to know that I can just throw this on Emeti if it's a triggered cast. Oh, hello. No. Do you want to attack me? No. But you attack all goblins. No. You scared of me? No. Then me show you to be scared. Oh dear. Ah. Oh, cool. Nice. I don't think I want to use it because all my like focus damage is from fire right now, so Fire Wand is just where it's at. But that's cool. Possibly very useful in the combat trial. I've gone very wrong way. Yes. How did I end up here? And that Emeti added is so cheap. Hold on, I want to make a new Creo. Let's make a new Creo that also does that. I want move. I think I'll add mastery. Then proximity. second to Medi that adds very little cost. Yeah, very little cost added. Now, got got a pretty cheap, very strong AoE, it seems. Or pretty cheap medium strength AoE. It's not going to be on the same level as the other Creo. Oh. That's silly. Get me out of here. Where am I? It's not as powerful as I was hoping, but still pretty good. Like, for single target, obviously the fireball is best. But for like these guys, great. Love it. Ooh, man. That, 4 hours straight of coding is catching up to me. No, seriously, how do I get out of here? I am so lost right now. Oh, it's over here by the mine, isn't it? Yeah. How do I get out of here? Now this should bring me to the front side of Greyleaf. And this should mean that I'm allowed to cast spells in Greyleaf. I know there were at least 2 or 3 spots that I wasn't able to do anything with before. Ooh, what are you? Interesting. New enemies. Hello. You shouldn't go this way. Well, it's your life. That's true. My life. It's now or never. I ain't gonna live forever. You made me hit the bunny. But for some reason the bunny didn't transform. So it's okay. What happened? They're real mad because mages. Honestly, with how fast this is killing, I might get rid of the mastery on the Actus. It seems basically irrelevant at this point.
I don't feel like I'm getting any damage out of the burning. Yeah, let's just... That's only that. Not a massive savings, but all right. Hello. I have saved a villager. But I'm here to help by killing you all. Trust me, that's helping. Ow. Okay, this sniper's gotta go. How do I reach this person to help them? Oh. Hello. Okay, so that does count as 2 people. So I have at most 3 more to save. Have I... area? I feel like that's new. How do I help? Okay, that doesn't blow up. How do I help, lady? Or sir? I don't see. Oh. It works. Hello. It's not, guys, with all the bombardment. Oh. Get out of here, old man. Can we finally get up there? That'd be cool. Also, what's going on in here? Oh, right, I can push the buttons now. That's exciting. Wait, what? Oh. All right. I understand. Do I have... Oh, I do not have an Actus that can do this. Oh. Duplicator's fine. Right there. Oh, I do need move. Okay. So, oop. There, and ha. Excuse me. Okay. I can now fire things to the left. Hello? Oh, you do need help. Excellent. You are my final villager to save. Farewell. I'm pretty sure that's not the way to safety, but, oh, I guess. Never mind. I stand corrected. Ooh, fun. Okay. We were clearly over-prepared for that. Push. How expensive is that? Because if I can pair that on this Medi, that's gonna be fun. Oh, that's cheap. Ooh, that's good. Now my exploding fireballs also knock things back. That's cool. And it's such a slight cost increase. I don't care. So what about the other entrance? Like way on the other side? Puzzle. Get away these. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. And... That seems right. There we go. Nice. Gonna be just money, isn't it? Oh, no, purple. Oh. So maybe we'll be getting that soon? See? Certainly looks like I'll be getting some kind of spell. Oh, I already have a voice planned, and I don't think you're gonna like it, chat. Cool, must be Zia. It's been a while since I felt this raw power. I am Blasius, the Sage of Aura, Master of Skies and Storms. I'm so sorry, chat. Of old, 4 great sages served the Mage Kings, training those who ascended to the crown. Though we have failed in teaching Aetius, we will now teach you! You
must be as powerful and as possible. To have any hope you'll survive. You taught the Mad King, but you don't look older than the mountains. I'm not. But although the troll plague killed most, it imparted some of them with a longer life. These are called the fortunate few. Us sages are part of the few, and so was the Marquis. If you have such a long life, why not fight the battle yourselves? Longer life does not mean that we are immune to harm. When we sages were outlawed by the Marquis, we worked together to craft a special spell and cast it on ourselves. We can survive being hunted down and destroyed by sinking into the very rocks and earth of our locale, temporarily vanishing and putting ourselves beyond attack. But the price of doing so, is that we can't leave our chosen sites. And if you can't leave this place, you can't go to face the threat. Now, let me impart to you what I know, the mastery of air. Ooh. Okay, that's enough explanation. I got it. Go away. Try modifying your Kratos. I could. Oh, you're gonna make me. Lame. Okay. Okay, what is this? That's not that. Okay, I can make a little whirlwind. But I feel like I can make something more interesting than that. First off, what does that do? Ooh, lightning sparks. Okay. Can't modify that because it's already that. What, pray tell, does windshield look like? Ooh, fancy. Out of curiosity. Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Hold up. What about... Oh! I can now add a chain effect to lightning balls, not fireballs, but lightning balls. Ooh! Hear that spell. Don't need it. I am curious about what other things happen here. I assume if I do this... Okay, that makes perfect sense. And you know I gotta do that. I have no idea if it's going to be any good, but I have to try it in combat. Oh. Mistakes have been made. Can you? There we go. Again, chat, I apologize for the sage's voice. It's the only thing that came to mind, and it was awful. Okay, we will check out this cave over here, and then get back to... Which I'm thinking we might be done with Dev for the day. Oh, that's cheating. Everything you Ellen. What? Huh. Well, the game has always been right about if I'm able to do it. How would I get fireball over there? Oh. Well, that gets that over there. What is... That's ego. What if I tell this to cast... Yeah. Okay. I'll see if that'll hit. I don't think it will. Also, I'm using the wrong one. I don't get it. Random inverse right. Don't see anything there that might help. Proximity, impact, inverse, left, random, mastery, homing, bounce. I'm not saying, folks. That doesn't go past it. I might have to pay for a hint this time because I am lost, bro. So the wind doesn't move the ball. Okay, let's see what the hint is. I have plenty of money, so. Need these to proceed. Homing, inverse. No. Okay, keep that fire. Inverse. Homing. See what that does. Uh-huh. Okay, what if I add move to it? What's that do? What if I invert the homing in. I am seeing nothing here, guys. Let's see. Creo cannot have homing, so it's not the Creo spell I need. Could it be an ego spell? I think so. I guess I'll try it. That's a fun spell. Definitely doesn't seem to be something I need, though. And Emeti doesn't do homing, so it's got to be an active spell. And it didn't say I need move. Doing inverse. Everything you need to complete the challenge, you homing. Bro. I am so confused. I am curious, what happens if I just put homing on this too? Seemingly nothing. And of course, if I do inverse, nothing. If I instead do inverse here, and don't worry about that for now. It shields behind me, of course. Bro, I'm at a complete and total loss on this one. The thing that's going through my head, though, is anything I could use to get my cactus up there, I'd be able to blow up the rock, right? That's how I think it would work. Homing. I don't get it, dude. That doesn't seem to be anything. I'm sorry, what just happened? I had... Oh. What? I have force push now. Okay. I have learned something today. That's super cool though. I like that. I also want to create this spell. Have mastery. Homing. Attack. Hater. Remove. Let's add mastery. Ooh. It's probably not a very good spell, but I don't care. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's a terrible spell. But it is very cool. What's happening out here? Oh no. Oh, oh dear. Explosives are dangerous, bro. Don't just be using those all over the place. Still no clue how to reach that. Or that. Okay, this doesn't have homing? That does. It just won't home on these, I guess. How does one reach the sunken quarry? So hungry. I think you could get me another of those delicious hot loaves of bread. Sure, why not? I know, dear. My cart is coming from the farms in the highland. Way too dangerous for someone like you to go there. That's a guard with cage hunt. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so side quest to go to the highlands. Let's hit that save point, and that'll do it for this break. Save point. Point. There you are. All right. So, am I taking on the play area part of this right now?
I think it's a pretty small change. I think. Okay. I need a public function in here. On. Set all camera mount. Okay, that's gonna do something. What was my naming convention for that? Publix. There. The novice. Limits is what I called it. For player in globals dot player character in that. Don't need that. Okay, let's see if it works. That was a... Oh, I never actually call it yet. Oops, 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 oops. My bad. Hmm. ready. Hold on. I and right something. This dot. That's all. I think this will work. Did not work. Invalid property assignment of. Are we? Self dot tile set. Tile assignment of property or left. Character camera is old. Do I have the order of the ready functions wrong? Oh, don't tell me my explanation earlier today was wrong. So what order do ready functions happen? Set for assigning variables in ready. The AI answer. Plot in a bottom-up order. Oh. I'll bet. So I think my explanation was correct, but I'll bet that this is deferred. I will bet my bottom dollar that is deferred. Okay. How do? I could create a new signal. Say camera created. But I don't want to have to like traverse up the tree and then back down. That's ugly. Hold on. What all am I doing with this camera? And do I need to be doing it the way I'm doing it now? Doing so at the end of ready is when I
Okay, so that's what's happening. The creation of that is deferred, so the camera was accessible by the time this ready function was done, because the init probably hadn't even happened yet. This begs a serious question. Do I need to be able to reference the camera here? Okay. For now, we're gonna just return here until I'm ready to work on that code. So I don't need a reference to that camera at the player anyway. That was an artifact of... Whoa. Noted busy setting up children. Move child failed. Consider using move child call deferred. That is the right way to do it. Okay, let's just make sure that's happy first. That is now happy. Awesome. Okay. Let's add a signal here just to test with. So now the question is, should the player know about the play area, or should the play area know about the player? I'm gonna have to communicate between them somehow, right? A color rectangle. Oh, that's the lighting effect that I'm working with. Yeah. Okay. Signal. Character ready. Nope, nope, nope. Character. Okay, so I'm emitting a signal saying the character's ready. Here's the character. Now, at this level, ooh, no. Player, connect. Character ready with some callable, which is going to be, I connect it like this. I think I can. Show me that. That. Okay. Oh. Here, if I connect that. Will this work? I think it might. Oh. Uh-oh. Where did I put that? Oh, right. This is fine. That's fine. That's fine. Are my camera limits bound? That'll look like it. Signal character ready is declared but not explicitly. Hey. I'm emitting the signal right there, right? So emit signal in ready. Try to connect signals. I don't want to connect the signals there. I want to hit it. Signal is declared, but never explicitly used in class. Oh, that's easy. There we go. Try that again. Oh. Oh, bother. Right, because that's emitting before the character exists. Okay. Probably also an issue that I don't have that. Maybe I don't need to worry about the character. What if I literally just say camera array? And I say, hey, here's the camera. Camera should be. Oh, no. Because that's also a node, so that's going to be deferred as well. Doesn't fix my problem. The issue here is that anything in the ready function gets deferred till all of the current set of ready functions finish. So like, if I go to the TileMap tester here, so this guy has its ready function, or we initialize all of this, and then from the bottom up, it runs all the ready functions, and then any creation of new nodes that occurs that is called for within a ready function gets deferred, and then we have a new round of ready functions essentially. So, the way I'm doing this doesn't work. Essentially what I need is for there to be some sort of signal telling me that the character is done being set up. Emitted when what? Ah. Okay. Okay. Player code. Instead of emitting I wonder if you can
connect a signal? No, that won't work. Essentially what this is dependency injection, and it's pretty ugly right now. Okay, so I have a signal that will emit when the character is ready. Is there a way to just pass that signal up through this without writing a bunch of code to do that? And I shouldn't even say a bunch of code, but like, I'd prefer to be able to pass it up without doing anything in code. So how to pass signal up several. Try to make a block that destroys itself after. Oh! Hold on. Oh no. I was thinking maybe I could connect the signal from the world perspective, but no, that doesn't work. Trying to make a block that destroys itself after key is collected. To do that, I'm trying to use signals. The plan was to automate. We just pass the key ID to any door on the scene. But I'm having a difficult time connecting the signals to doors. All up. How can I make it so he sends a signal and every door on the scene listens to that signal? Signals. Don't know about that. What argument pass? I don't think this is the right solution they're trying to do. Yeah, no, this is definitely wrong, because this would mean that you'd have to have the key know about all the doors it's supposed to unlock, as opposed to the doors knowing about the key that unlocks them. Yeah, essentially what they're wanting to do is be able to connect one signal to multiple functions, which that doesn't work, as far as I can tell. And that's why they recommended singleton pattern here from GD Quest, which I don't even agree that a singleton pattern is the correct way to go about it. I think the way to go about this is have a function in your world that you connect to the key signal, and then iterate through all of the doors. And the doors, they said it had an ID on them, right? Code snippet test I made. Use buttons. One button activates other after sending the signal. Huh? I think you basically want an orchestrator of. And what you do is, what I would do is, for my door scenes, I would add an export of type P
And then in the actual world scene where I'm placing all these things, just reference the key that is there. So when the signal gets emitted, I iterate through all my doors. If they match the source of the signal, we're done. But this doesn't help me. Unfortunately, very different problem. Connecting signal through several instances, maybe? In my game, I have levels that are divided into waves. Code to see if the current wave is finished. I want to make it so that when it is, it runs a function in the main to the next wave using signal. Huh? Trying to make all the objects that connect to your signal call a particular function. That's easy. Many to one is very easy. Have a function on the map scene on an enemy want to be able to trigger a function map scene. Groups. The map scene one group and then from all hit. Oh heavens. Well, I think I'm just gonna have to come up with my own solution. I don't think I'm gonna find my question on here. Okay. So let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. Because that's not solving my problem. A singleton pattern, like a global singleton, would solve my problem. What's a good way of doing it? Ooh, here's a thought. So the play world adds itself to globals, right? Yes. It does. So or at least it will. This one doesn't. That's fine. I could do that. Let's have this extend play world. Oh no, I don't want to rewriting this right now, so don't want to do that. Maybe this doesn't belong in TileMap Tester. I'm definitely getting outside the bounds of that. Okay. I do want to have something along the lines of the character enters the scene tree. I probably want a propagated signal for that. Which means the player's gonna need a signal for it. Okay, that answers the question. Don't know that I need that. Signal, character ready. I imagine a lot of this is going to change once I get to the point of actually having, like, properly utilizing the character factory and, like, character select screen and all that. A lot of that's going to change, but for now, this I think is okay. And by implementing it as a signal, I should be able to rewire this stuff without too much pain and suffering. Now, character connect. That is ready. I'm going to connect it with character ready dot right. I don't think that works. Yeah, that won't work. I need to have a separate function. So. On character ready. Character ready dot hit character. Right. So now, when the character is actually ready, it is going to, because all that's deferred. Once it's ready, it will emit this signal. Okay. Now, up at this level, player connect character ready to player with noise dot set array. Okay, so it'll call that function. When it emits the signal, it provides character. Play with noise. Get a character. All that's left is to try it out. Not working. Just to really test it. Yeah, that's not doing squat. Hold on. What? That seems very wrong. Huh. What? Whoa, why was that visible there? Right? Something fishy is happening. That seems excessively wrong. Now, where's the other one? Huh. Okay, let's try to keep it simple. That again. Oh, is it? Surely it's not adding those bonds. Just in case that's what was causing it. Don't think it was, but for testing. Yeah, no, something else is happening here. What the heck is going on? Like, what's moving it? Is it maybe the moved child? Maybe. Try getting rid of the moved child and see if it magically fixes. Because if that does fix it, I have so many questions. It doesn't fix it. Now I may have even more questions. Let's do this. I'm going to erase that. I'm going to make a smaller area just to practice. Small area. Huh? What is happening? Heck, are they getting moved? What happens here? If enable sound. Okay, first off, Let's test that. Okay, they are visible from the start. Awesome. Now, I enable that. Sound is in the correct spot. These guys are moved. Left and by. Okay. All right, let's see. What could be affecting health? Nothing there. Colors, that's all the children. Hold on. What if this is a reference and not its own object? What about now? Oh, that is the wrong scene. That did not fix it, right? So the play area, here's how we're gonna do it. That's how we're gonna do it. Okay. It's this line of code. Just to make sure. Don't see why that line of code would be doing it, but it is. Okay. Let me do this. Comment that out. Correct. Position. Plus.
Just do that. What happened? I should have paid closer attention to it where it was before. So, a couple grass blades above the tree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that the same spot? So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then like 2 pixels above the tip. Okay, that didn't do anything. Oh. First off, that should not be an on ready. Don't think. And just in case I'm doing something wonky, let's just make it really obvious if they move. Did not move. Okay. Next. Again. Did not move. Awesome. Okay. Separate problem. So that does nothing. It is this line of code. Fuck this. Does it move this time? Oh. Where's the noise, though? Oh. Why would that move it, though? I don't understand. That was wrong. Oh. I don't understand. So that moved it by 5. It looks. I may be bad at measuring, but about right for 5'5". This looks to be 10'10". Don't get it. How is changing the play area affecting the TileMap look or TileMap player? Because play area is not like it's custom. It's hold on. Where is it used? Maybe that'll tell me what's area position. Start from the bottom, I think. Okay, camera limits should be irrelevant right now. And just in case. Okay. Oh. Oh, well, that answers that. It's that. Oh, that tells me I've been looking at this too long today. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Now it should do what I want. It did not do what I want. Where is the noise texture? Seriously, where is it? So the area is pretty sure these should be ones. Yeah. Oh. Got it. There it is. And that's irrelevant. Because if you don't reposition it, it doesn't get repositioned. And just to make sure that I am getting that 1 pixel of leeway, yep, the noise goes right up to it. And it goes right up to it here. And if you recall, I have 1 pixel of transparency on that file. Hold up. Hold up. I need to see this on a tree. Specifically. Okay. It's behind the tree, isn't it? Why would it be behind the tree? Not entirely sure. What if I make it bigger? I think it'll still be behind the tree. Still behind the tree. Okay. Got a problem to solve there. Do I want to solve it tonight? At least the noise is now doing exactly what I want. That's awesome. Not setting the camera bounds, but that can be a problem for Friday. Still really don't like the flat cutoff here. It's just awkward. You know what? I'm fixing that. I really don't like it. First off, I don't like how blocky that is. Delete that one. Copy that exactly. Put it there. Okay. Now, I want what? I want this color, but I want it partially transparent. Maybe I'll try my magic number of 32. Pretty similar to those. It is significantly darker. Okay, now. That looked right. It looks as right as it's going to. Does that fix the awkwardness? Not fixed, but it is dramatically improved. Oop. Oop. Same thing over here. And better. Not great. Because it very clearly wants to have more shape there. But probably as much fixing as I'm going to be able to do by hand. As I've said many times, chat, when it comes to this art stuff, I am not good at it. Okay. Let's do this. If I can figure out what the problem is in the next 5 to 8 minutes, then we'll fix it tonight. If not, it's a problem for Friday. Because, remember, I still have to do the Twitter post tonight. Let me actually get some of that. No, I said I'd work on the problem first. Work on the Twitter. Okay. So that makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Oh, please, 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 please. Don't feel like my camera's being bound at all. Let's follow the signal, because it may just be the signal's not getting over here, right? I think it's probably not hitting this step. Yep. There we go. Okay. So. I guess I would have to connect this up here. Don't think that'll actually change anything, but let's see. Okay. Mind that big change. Now, from this spot, and that's 2. Camera bounds are clearly not set. And that's not being called. Okay.
Does that make sense? Yeah, it does. Yeah, so the whole issue is the signal isn't being propagated over. That's everything. So I need it to be reactive to this thing being ready. I know that much. So, character ready, is that being emitted? Is that emitting? If I get print of a test, then yes, it should be emitting. Okay, the emit is happening. Let's add a test here. Player. Connect. Maybe it can't connect down to someone else's function. Maybe that's the problem. I would think I'd get some sort of error, but whatever. Func tester print test2. Okay. Do we get test2 to print out? No. Okay, there is our base test case. The only way this makes any sense is character ready is emitting after I've connected this. No, before I've connected it, sorry. Before the connection. Character. Okay, so the character is ready before this connect even happens. So what I was thinking before about it being deferred is not, at least partially, is untrue. Okay. So this whole setup is garbage. It can do absolutely nothing for me. Yep. Okay. what about what about something being called after the ready function? I might be able to do that. Because this is after the ready function is called. Okay. Let's call it after the world is ready. Cool, 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 cool. I think I've got a fix. I know I went a little longer than expected on this one, but I'm pretty sure I've got a fix. Oh, there. For character in globals dot player characters. Okay. This should do it. Player with noise dot set all camera limits. I think we've got it. This has to have it, right? No! What do you mean? What do you mean there is no camera? That is a garbaggio. Does character base know about the camera? Oh. It doesn't. Well, that certainly answers that. Okay. Okay, I need to know everywhere that's being used. Globals, play world. For character in that character dot set global position to spawn location. Should a character know about the camera following it? Maybe. Yeah, leave it with the player. I'll restructure that. Oh. Right. Huh. I don't want that there anyway, I don't think. Yeah, that's gonna have to move. So, touching character base. Okay. I'm out. Character base line 31. Character base line 53. I have changes that have gone into effect since then, don't I? Oh, wait, heard of that. Oh, there is exit tree. Okay. Oh. It knows about the camera. Yeah, there. Huh? I know. Print character. Print character dot wrap. Okay, so the camera does not exist yet. What does that mean? I think I need to move the camera up to the player. Like, I think there's too much racing to be ready. But I think I'm gonna do that. Let's do that. I don't know. Who is that for? Or did I not even hook it up? That's a possibility. It's a very real possibility. Physics, character body 2D. So yeah, I never hooked it up. That's the answer. Not great on my part, but is what it is. Okay, player. Okay. What if this always had a camera? Like, what if I don't create it here? What if it's just always... Then I could do an on-ready var for the camera. Now, I think I'd go ahead and reparent it. Character.
Yes. Ah, camera to be up. Okay. Exists. See what happens. About 2 more minutes and I'll give up on it. S2 is happening. My camera bounds are not being set though. That's happening. Hey, there are no Of course there's... Come on, dum-dum. You can do better than this. I know it's been a long day, but you can do better than this. Little stop. Okay. Boo-boo. Boo. There you go. So we're going to call this players. Array base player. Or array type player. Have it. For player in player print player dot character. Camera. Actually, try and beat the race condition. That. Now the limit can be placed even before that gets reparented. And I think it can also go after. It should be fine. Because I should have a reference to that camera at either level now. But let's see what happens. I have a feeling it's gonna bark at me. Ow. Find nearest player. That makes sense. What file are we in? Enemy base. That's fine. 4. Player. Players. Oh. Oh. Okay, run it again. Well, something has certainly happened. And I think it's the limited size that I've used. Okay. TileMap. Keep it about. Keep it about. Oh, not quite right. Plus, the camera's not following the character anymore. Which could be a result of the limits, or it could be because I'm no longer reparenting it properly. Huh. Okay, so it does exist. So if I'm not limiting it, what happens? Got it. So it's not a problem with reparenting, it is a problem with the limits. There we go. Okay. Pretty sure these were right. This is the last test. If I don't find the answer right now, we'll save it for Friday. Something funky's happening. So position -410. Is that right? -1. 4. Yep. -10. 5. Alright. 1, 2, 6. Yes. Okay. What have I miscalculated? So position times size of the tiles in X times that right. Ah. So limit right is the X size plus the X position. X position. Not right. Might be a little sus. So if the width is 5 and the position is -5, then my right should be 0. That works. times the tile size. So this gives me the right position, not scaled properly. Then I scale it up. What's the problem? Player camera limit. I know I keep saying I'm ending stream, but I keep having like that. Just one more idea. Just one more idea. Oh. Fun. Am I still not a big enough canvas? I think that's what it is. That's going way off though. I'll try expanding this guy to the left as well. Like, that's gotta be enough, right? Because there's my viewport. So what's going on here? Am I centered? Am centered? Huh. Okay, that's right. No, it's not right. I need to put something visible inside the bound so I can see what's going on. And I think what may be a problem... Scale flyer. Something. Like, that's the same thing I used up here in that line, right? Oh no, on the transforms I took that out. Huh. What if I just take it out? That should make the problem worse though, I think. Pretty sure. That didn't do anything. Because I'm multiplying by the wrong thing. That's it. Got it. It's solved. Got it. Because it's not scale, it's global scale. That's it. Problem solved. Check it. Is it going to be beautiful? Oh yeah. Now I need to probably tie that to the camera. Yeah, that's definitely what I need to do. That's great. Excellent. And let's get a picture for the Twitter post that encompasses as much as possible.
what I'm gonna do is return here because I don't actually want the bounds to be set. For the purpose of taking this picture. Oop, not what I meant to do. Oop. And oop. Oh, this is still going to be behind the trees though, isn't it? So there's still more work to be done. Yeah, and I'm not fixing that problem today. Why is it behind the tree? I have Y-sort enabled on this guy. I don't. And I don't think I have it enabled. Do I have those trees? Can I move them up? Nope. I did not. Oh. But now my character's not sorting behind the trees at all. I think I touched that, did I? No? Okay, we've got bigger problems to fix next time around. How can I force it to be in front of those? If I do that, what happens? Oh, hold on. I know why it's not forcing it in front. Because these guys are not relative. So whatever I do, I'm going to force them up a layer for now so that I can take the picture. Up an index. Okay. Definitely got things I need fixing. Okay. That'll work.
Yeah, there's too much to iron out for me to try and get things committed tonight. And it's getting quite late. Alright. Tools. Oop. I need to save a template of this. Can I make that a hyperlink? I don't want to do that. Twitter text hyperlink. Copy the URL to clipboard. Select the text from the hyperlink. Copy the URL to clipboard. Select the text you would like to have. Does that actually work? But with press edge. Accomplish this by posting the full URL with the... Okay, so you do need the full URL, which would destroy my character limit. I want a new name for this. This week's Dum Dum Development. Alright, what all happened this week? Scaling. XBRZ to XBRZ scaling all forest tiles. Let's see. Merging top down and isometric tile set. Actually, hold on, there's more to that. So this goes here. Or no. Free. Converting top down tiles to isometric. Merging top down and isometric tile sets. What else? Let's see, finishing the forest tile set touch-ups. And then today, okay, one scene, two. One scene to handle. Limit. Great scene for camera limits, texture noise. Tile noise. Taking isometric with top down. Nice, save some characters. Fill forest tiles, faking isometric with top down, merge top down and isometric tile sets, create scene for tile mode. Ah. One character limit. Alright. Let's get that saved somewhere useful. Features. Where did I save that before? I wonder. Or can I just use my clipboard? Media. Nice. Actually, hold on. Let's see some real quick. Yeah, no, the noise is definitely covering up those sprites, so I'll have to figure that out. That shouldn't be too hard to figure out. Those may be some famous last words for this feature, though. Alright, this week's Dum Dum developments.
That's better.
And just so I've got that back up. Head plus. There. Save it somewhere. Twitter update template.
Okay. 2 XBRZ scale all forest tiles, faking isometric from top down, not with top down. Merge top down and a tile set. Not really merging, what is it? It's fusing them together. Use top down with isometric tile sets. Create scene for camera limits and file mode. I think that'll work. Hey! Nice, and there's a distinct line there, I like that. And I know the noise is very aggressive. I need to tone that down. But I want it to be very clear that that's happening in these posts. And I believe I did the same thing in the previous post. Oh yeah, I did a video last time. Fun. Oh, I guess that's as big as it gets. That's fine. Anyway, that, folks, I think is going to be that for today. Everyone, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, check out my Ko-fi page, link in the description, to help support the channel. And you, by doing so, you'll get access to dev tools I've made for you to help make games, and that'll process easier. And roles in the Discord, where you can use that to request new features and new apps from me. Above all, though, I hope y'all have a fantastic day. Take care, everyone.